Okay, we have another one of those rare situations where I am so blind to a game, I'm just playing it because multiple people have put this on Subblock, where subscribers get to pick the games I play. I think this is a record. We've had 2 people and sometimes 3 people contribute on a Subblock, but this is the first time 4 different people have asked to see the same game, which I'm pretty excited about. So I don't know anything about it. The words I've heard are deck builder and horror, and that it's involved by it's the Pony Island developer, right? Which we did play on stream. You can find that in the games database linked somewhere in the description for this video. I haven't opened the game, so I don't know if the audio balance is right. If it's too loud or too quiet, let me know and I'll adjust it. But let's check it out. I don't think this game supports a controller, so I have my mouse and keyboard set up here. I've just been lazy, sir. Play. These devs done anything other than
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
It's pretty quiet in my ear. I'm gonna try to turn it up a little. They done anything other than Pony Island so far? Press any button to start. Oh, see, that makes it sound like I should be able to use a controller. No, I clicked. Options. Oh, it's kind of fun. Screen shake, flicker effects. It has a controller listed here. Default speed is probably fine. This all looks fine. That all sounds fine, although the game is pretty quiet, so if you can't hear it, let me know. New game, continue, credits, quit. Interesting. That's kind of fun to begin with. I have not booted this before, so I think that's the intended experience. I noticed the icon for the game is a floppy disk. A couple people say that this game is going to be incredibly my shit. Stuff like that, like not having a new game option is definitely my shit. Another challenger. It has been ages. You've forgotten how this game is played. Let me to remind you. Play the scroll card. Okay. Now play your stoat. Oh, okay. Stoats cost 1 blood. Sacrifices must be made. I have to kill the squirrel. Ah. It's interesting. So characters are also land, kind of. Wolves require 2 sacrifices. You don't have enough. Ring the bell to end your turn and commence combat. Your stoat stands unopposed. Number on the bottom left is its attack power. Bottom right is toughness, vitality, or whatever. Stoat dealt me 1 damage. I added it to the scale. You win if you tip my side all the way down. That's flavorful. My turn. Stoat stands in the way of my coyote. So blocking. Stoat's health is 2 less. Creature's health reaches 0, it dies, which means I should probably sacrifice creatures that are dying. You may draw from your deck, or you may draw a squirrel. Oh, that's clever. How dull. S. 2 sacrifices. Oh, interesting. I like the stoat starts protesting. Fun. The beast is sacrificed but not removed from your deck. Suffering was real, but you will see it again. That's not better, actually. I make that sound like that's better, but I don't think it is. Because you are learning, I will pass. Random card from your deck or the certainty of a squirrel. River Snapper. I can't do either of these, so I think I ring the bell here. 3 weights on the scale. Pass. You've won. They won't all be so easy. Let me recall your story. You were lost deep in the forest. A single path revealed itself. Making sure it's not tricking me here. 2 denizens of the forest approached you tentatively. Adder, damage from its poison bite is always lethal. Oh, is this the drafting part? The undying cat. Sacrificing the poor beast does not kill it. Okay, so there's going to be some cool sacrifice-oriented design space to explore in this. Only 1 may grace your paltry deck. I guess I could still only sacrifice once per round, I assume, even though it doesn't die. Let's focus on mana. Oh, that's cool. I can, like, review what things do. Touch of Death. Another creature joins your caravan. Murder caravan. Some of the creatures of the forest seem willing to follow you. Come across an abandoned sack. You found a squirrel in a bottle. Break in case of an emergency. And have a second. You tip the scales. 3 is as much as you can carry. Okay. Can I review those maybe once I get into combat? How's the audio balance? I think the game is just designed to be somewhat quiet. You're ambushed while crossing some rough terrain. Oh, interesting. You sacrificed me while I was sleeping. It was the right play. I get it. Maybe. Take your turn. Maybe you'll help me. Play along for now. You say my moves ahead of time. Ah, like Slay the Spire. I think games like this, showing enemy intents, are really important for the game to not feel random, or to control the randomness a little bit. But I like the idea of having obstacles here. It's kind of cool. I'll play along for now. I like that dialogue stays at the top of the card. That's fun. I do have a squirrel, so I have to play the squirrel first regardless. Now, I think I can only play cards. What's the difference between the pause? The game will probably explain it to me. I won't ask too many questions until I get stuck. Items may help. Pliers. Place a weight on the scales. The pain is temporary. Squirrel is created in your hand. A squirrel is defined as 0 power, 1 health. And I guess since I can have a max of 3 items, I may as well use some items, right? Following that correctly. I can't put one above there. Okay. Here we go. Wolf cub, stump, stump. Wow, seriously? That's cool. Mind the ambitious wolf cub. It ages swiftly. Oh, that's a cool mechanic. Card bearing the sigil will grow into a more powerful form after 1 turn on the board. Fun. That's what I suspected it meant, but I wanted to double check. Use a squirrel bottle. I don't know that I can do anything on tiles adjacent, right? I can only go forward, it looks like. I can set them down to block. Hey, thank you, Charles. How have you been? Oh, scroll wheel does? Okay, so I can do this almost entirely with the mouse. Thanks. Okay, so they're going to automatically attack anything in front of them. Flying is a thing, okay. Makes sense. Bat flew over your cat. Where's my other wolf? Airborne. Strike an opponent directly, even if there is a creature opposing it. Unless if there is presumably another flying creature opposing it. Let's see. I see. The snapper is tanky. It's a 1/6. I don't think there's too much I can do right now, so. That's great. I didn't think you would really do it. Big fan. I like the idea of damage being represented as these scales, so to me that's more interesting than having like life totals. I see. So I could choose to keep this squirrel here so as to I'll eat the damage from the wolf, but I'm assuming the wolf, that the trample is probably an ability that has to be stated. Okay, so we'll go with that. Can play more than one card per turn, right? That's kind of interesting with the way the squirrel deck works, that you can always kind of defend one row, provided the thing doesn't have trample. I think I'm able to out DPS him anyway, so. Hey. Trek past the now bloodied terrain. Wolf Cub. Grows into a wolf after one turn. Sparrow. Inexpensive, feeble flying creature. Just remind myself. Flying's more about ignoring blockers. I feel like the downside of the Wolf Cub, I don't want to say it's insignificant, especially since it's so weak when it first comes out, but the previous level was a nice way to introduce, like, here's a great place to use a Wolf Cub, because there's a thing that's an obstacle that's blocking it that will let it evolve before you can kill it. So I'll take the Wolf Cub. Stumbled into some strange stones in the mist. Well, this is good, I'm sure. Compelled to choose a worthy sacrifice. One that will be lost forever. Trashing. Yeah, I'll trash this guy. Pick me. Interesting. I love the UI of this game. Nice. Ghastly spectacle with the soul. The Wolf Cub now lives in the stoat. Oh, I see. I transferred its special ability into the stoat. That's pretty cool. Like grafting. Behold my totem. It inscribes my canine cards with the airborne sigil. This reminds me of that ProZD video about doing the really good magic card combo, but like serious. Okay, so they're all airborne. Fun. I guess I can see what they're gonna do, right? Bat and Coyote. Alright. I guess my thought is I can't block that anyway, but I probably should put my like mana generator cards not in the path of creatures so I can try to deal with the creatures. But I have no way to deal with the bat regardless, so I guess it doesn't particularly matter here. I'll need to wait till I get another squirrel here. I guess tempo probably matters. Okay. Kill that coyote. It will... Oh, but it also has flying, so I guess I'm not going to kill the coyote, but it's also not going to kill me. Let's see how badly I die here. I think I'm going to lose. Totem has granted the coyote my power of flight. Seems pretty bad. Pretty not super great. Yeah, I really like this balance, the scale mechanic for health. Like, I like that it kind of reminds me of Sacrifice, the pseudo RTS game. Life totals have lots of issues, I think. But making it about, are you out DPSing your opponent, I think is much more interesting. I think we'll try to pull another wolf here. Because that's kind of cool, because I feel like it incentivizes aggressive play. And that if you can like do a bunch of damage this turn, you can save yourself from dying, right? Which is already kind of like the de facto, or a lot of these card games, that they disincentivize defensive play, feels like. It's completely insane. You see that, right? No care for the rules. I love the art on these cards. Keeps me around to watch me suffer. Fledgling. Okay, so more powerful form. Gotcha. Doesn't mean it's going to turn into a wolf. I like the look of this game a lot better than Pony Island. I didn't hate Pony Island, but I thought it was okay. I like how that thing looked like it snapped its neck. Knock on wood. The hex was kind of ugly. Proud Wolf. Bullfrog. Ah, smart. Mighty Leap. Blocks an opposing creature with flying. Moves after attacking. Move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. So does it just mean right, or does it actually move back and then right? The end of the owner's turn. Okay. I think I'd like to have the ability to block flyers. You can't choose to not draft, right? Bye, Bullfrog. Okay, and I can't stack abilities on... I'm guessing the Stoat can't get the benefit of another sacrifice here. This is so flavorful. Tanky anti-flyer that's super expensive to put out. Grand Fur. Oh, cute. I like the way the tutorial is laid out in this too. Grizzly has 6 health and 4 damage. Yikes. Lacking sacrifices because the Grand Fur can't be sacrificed. So I'm going to eat a shitload of damage this turn. I don't know if I'll be able to make it up next turn. That may have been a mistake. Let's see what happens. We need a sacrifice to not die here. Assume they hit each other. Oh, I get to go first. Okay, that matters. Yeah, I'm super dead. I don't think I can stop myself from dying here. I can't see from the scales quickly how close I am to death, right? Like how many points of damage I am away, or is it like being plus 10 ahead of the opponent or something? Guess I'm going to get hit by one regardless, but I can kill this one and keep this wolf on the board. look at the top to see increments. So yeah, I'm about to be dead. Gotcha. Probably what I wanted to save my consumable items for earlier. So what happens when I die? You've lost. Using this as a learning opportunity may be the only way to mitigate my disappointment. Get up from the table. Fetch me the candlestick from atop the barrel beside the door. Oh, cool. Oh, this is pretty neat. Oh, is this going to have the, I'm curious, like... Hades is one of the only roguelikes I've played that actually uses death as a storytelling mechanic, which seems like it's so obvious. But no one came up with it. Bring it here. There's a bunch of other things to do in here. A creepy hand. Sit back down. This is one of the 2 mistakes you can make here. If you make another, I must sacrifice you. Grizzly. 3 to summon, which is scary. I see, so because of limitations of the number of cards you can place on the board, you can't like go crazy on cats because it's using up a slot. I guess the cat can still die if it's defending. Maybe you can get some use out of it before that. Fun. Okay, well, take a cat for now. It's probably a mistake. I just want to see how it actually plays out in practice here. Probably should have gone for the item sack. That might be enough to swing me. But I kind of want to see what a campfire does. Small group of survivors. Faces shrunken from starvation. Huddled around a campfire. Looked upon your group of creatures and beckoned. Come, warm one of your creatures by the fire. It will enhance its power. I haven't managed to get this stoat to come out, unfortunately. Fire warm the stoat. Spooky. Alright, let's lose this boss fight. Trees seem to close around you as a chill mist. Hear the clinking of metal on stone. It's the Prospector! He's doing the Prospector again? Easy boss. Mule's Key. Pack Mule, Coyote. Okay, so it's to go down forward, or down right, I guess. Okay, I play Squirrel. I'm curious if I always start with a squirrel in my hand. Can't do anything by itself. Should be fine. Yeah, I do like the tone a lot. Now, hold on, I'm confused. The end of the owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. So it didn't move because it couldn't move into the space occupied by the coyote? Is that basically what happens? Elder Stoat, yeah. Alright, my cat's gonna die this turn, which is too bad. Bye, kitty, you tried. Yeah, I don't want to use it this turn, then. Oh, that's fun. Dag nabbit, my mule. Did I neglect to mention overkill damage? Excess damage is not wasted. It carries over the card behind the mangled corpse of the victim. Okay. So there is an inherent trample, but not one that carries over to the player. The opponent, I should say. It's a lot of cards. What's this? What is Porcupine? Thorns? Once a card bearing the sigil is struck, the striker is dealt a single damage point. Yeah, got it. Fun. I like how this both manages to be a compelling, like, deck builder. I was kind of worried, remembering Pony Island, that it would be, like, it would be art first and game second, if that makes sense. That there might be, like, the trappings of a deck builder to make some point. But this actually is a pretty playable and interesting system, in addition to being art, which is cool. Let's see. Pull another squirrel. I don't really have room to place cards, do I? Especially since none of my cards are moving at the moment. I guess the nice thing with playing a squirrel is that you can replace it. Ah, but your sacrifices are limited. Okay, that was possibly a mistake. That was almost certainly a mistake. It's a wolf, right? It's a porcupine. You didn't think it would be that easy. He gets hit points too. There's gold in them cards. Rude. Struck gold. This means I just can't play anything until he breaks some of my gold, right? There's no room for your cards. Okay. Interesting. I don't have a lot of space to play things here. It's a Bloodhound's Deal. Guardian. When an opposing creature is placed opposite to an empty space, a card bearing this sigil will move to that empty space. Okay, so it's automatically going to try to move to a tile to block if you put it somewhere that's currently unopposed. That's neat. So now I have all my cards available to me. Headers have Death Touch, right? Yeah. Creature dies immediately. So I can use that to try to kill the... Oh, you know, I probably should have actually played the, I should have taken a squirrel card, because then I could have done something with this, but I screwed that up. Oh well. At least play the sparrow, and I'll avoid taking damage this turn. And this might end extremely badly for me, we'll see. I got an adder now, and just a bunch of squirrels. Yeah, I'm fucked. That was a fatal error. So I can't play anything right now. I could have the squirrel hold off death for a minute, but I guess getting another space to do stuff is nice. We're not stopping death here. So I think this means that if I look at the... Yeah, I'm like 1 health away from death. Alright, we're gonna see what happens when I die. There goes my other candle. Blood Artist. Spooky. Oh, I'm sorry, Serp. I just saw the thing you said about Gamma. Yeah, I'll do that in a moment. Yeah, Yeah, that's my first death. If you type !hide before your message, chat will be able to see it, and I will not be able to see it. It seems like this game is kind of sensitive to spoilers, so. Very own death card. It's playing at the moment, isn't it? Cards from your mediocre deck. Put them to good use. Choose a card to draw the cost from. Interesting. So I'll use its power and health. That's a neat way to make death relevant. Extract sigils. Oh, I love this. This is great. Just for the first one. Portrait. You do not need to smile. That's phenomenal. What a cool way to make death relevant. Another challenger. Understand bones. Resourceful opossum costs 2 bones. Okay, cool. So there's like mechanics gating in this game as well. Yeah, let me... I love the menu here. You have to move the cards. It's kind of fun. Turning up the gamma a little bit, just because people have different monitors at home. That's probably fine. Let me know if it's still a little bit hard to see. You gain a bone when one of your creatures perishes for any reason. Oh, that's interesting. Including being sacrificed. Okay. And he's got a Rattler. Just 3, 1 health. Oh, my Stoat. No, kill anything I place to oppose it. Stoat would... I guess, no, the Stoat would get to go first, right? Because I get to act first. Here's my bone token. Won't lose it until it's spent or the battle ends. Got it. Cool, and I start with pliers and a squirrel potion, which I clearly have to save. So I can play the possum now. Rattler. Yeah, I like that bone concept. That's cool. Got your figurine. Get up and fetch it for me. Beside the safe. Interesting. I love all the cool stuff to inspect in this room. Oh, it's like a list of all this, or all the sigils in the game. I thought it would be only the ones I've seen so far. I like to see them in game, so. Coyote for 4 bones. Unkillable cockroach. It returns to your hand after dying. Fun. Nefarious Rattler. 6 bones for a Rattler. Okay, they all have a bone cost. Gotcha. I guess the value of it coming back to my hand is nice, that I'm not locked into the slot that I play it on, so I'll give this one a try. Bone tokens for a rainy night. Rock may get you out of a hard place. Turn this and I'll skip my next turn. Seems pretty strong. Now I have 3 items, so I might want to try to use at least one. But they seem to encourage using consumables. So way out for both of us. Somewhere in this foul cabin. Okay, that's the kind of thing I was expecting, that there's some kind of shenanigan to, like, playing around in the room. I kind of just want to play the card game at the moment, which is why I'm not exploring the room very much. Like, I'm kind of just engrossed in this card game, so I'm going to let it do its art on me. Normally I would get up from the table immediately, or I would have gotten up the first time and just interacted with everything, but... let's see. Start with squirrel. Coyote and sparrow. I miss having the cat. That was really nice before. I guess I could potentially play both the possum and... yeah, the stoat. I like that addition of the bone tokens, it's cool. Yeah, I'm a big fan. This doesn't save me this turn. Can't stop damage from the sparrow regardless, so... So what's the deal? I feel like I've gone first before. Is there like a summoning sickness thing that when you play the card, it doesn't get to attack first, but I'll get to go first on subsequent turns or something? Or did it have to do with the card having to move or not move forward? Oh, interesting. So I don't think I appreciated this when it's on. This is an intense, right? Like in Slay the Spire, nothing actually is on the board yet. It's only when they get down here. Okay, I misunderstood that. Gotcha. This game is a little stressful, if only because slow turn-based card games like this, it's so easy for people watching to like, oh, this is what I would do, and for me to make really stupid mistakes over and over. I guess as long as I win in the end, or learn something interesting. You dealt me more damage than you needed to win. In my game, such feats are rewarded. A tooth to keep for each extra damage dealt. Oh, the trapper may be interested in your spoils. That's cool. May stand now. Allow me time to plan. I am no tyrant. You may stand whenever the map is unrolled. It's me to plan your next encounter. Keep your hands off my possessions. I just want to play the card game for like a couple hours, so that I'm going to do... I want to do this fun art stuff, but... Okay, so we'll get like a code to put on here at some point. Does this always default to this page? That has a thing on it, but I don't think that's... Wouldn't just tell me that early, would they? Is that guy gonna yell at me here? Is it supposed to just have the code on the first screen, the first, like, sigil there? Or am I just randomly lucky that it was there? I wasn't sure if I would ever escape. I want to see what this poop ability is. Is the stoat around? Stunted wolf? Well, the idea that all of the cards you're playing with are people that he's killed previously. Put that away. Now I have a key. Eat. It's meant to teach you there are fun puzzles in this room to mess around with. Oh, is this like a progression track type thing? Oh no, it's still a puzzle. Okay. So these are damage and toughness values. I need to get it so that I'm doing 5 damage overall, I think. If I ring the bell, what does it say? 4. Yeah, okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Teaches me. Cool. Forgot to put that there. You may add it to your deck. I'll deal you one every so often. Gotcha. So that, it's sort of like your traditional, you know, roguelike progression unlocks new cards that can be dealt to you, not new cards that you always start with, right? These are, I like this as a puzzle, right? Like, to make sure you understand the sigils and mechanics and things. I guess I haven't seen this before, and I don't know that they want me to deduce what it means from this puzzle, because if I hit go right now, I'm doing 0. Interesting. Oh god, it's a sliding block puzzle. That's limited degrees of freedom. They're locked into place? This one is locked into place. They're not all locked into place. Okay. I should probably just figure out, go play the game and learn what that mechanic is. It might already be posted in the book, but I kind of just want to encounter it in the gameplay rather than reading about it in the book. Hey, it's me. Quickly grows into an elk. Sized goat. Truest offering. Sacrificing it grants 3 blood. That's very flavorful. I gotta take my past self, right? When I find a pack, does it give me a choice of 3 items, or does it give me 3 items? I guess I'll empower a creature. That's perseveres. Let's see. I can see what this does. Creature opposing a card bearing this sigil loses 1 power. That's fun. And now I can see. Loose tail. When a card bearing the sigil would be struck, a tail is created in its place, and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Okay, that's flavorful. I like how they kind of approach... I mean, some of these are, you know, out of Magic or other card games, but this is pretty flavorful for, you know, building around animals. Tail is created and a card bearing the sigil moves to the right. Okay. So, now that I know how that works, I can go try to look at the puzzle again. I'm not super compelled about upgrading any of these guys. I guess maybe the Stoat, just because he has the most toughness. Maybe I should build for damage. I'll put it on me. Now, what I don't know is if I have a chance for them to eat my creature here. Packs always restock you to 3 items. Okay, so you might only want to do that if... Well, it's a choice, but... Now that I know what that is, let's look at this guy again. So, I'm guessing it's not actually going to show what happens when the creature gets destroyed and left behind, right? What? How many degrees of freedom do I actually have here in practice? Gets me 4. Can't move that one, so that one's going to move over regardless. Right, so let me make sure I understand that. This one leaves behind a tail and the creature moves to the right, if I understood it correctly. Which kind of results in both of these being blocked. But this one gets to do 1, which is why it's calculating 1 at the end. Okay. Now, I haven't figured out yet why it matters... Oh, I guess this is one of my creatures, isn't it? Let me check this really quick. See why this gets me to 2. I'm doing 1, and then this is failing, and I can't move it out of the way. Oh, this is probably what it's trying to teach me. Yeah, smart. Okay, I dig it. The power of the Marstead was enhanced by the warmth. Ants. I'll add them to your deck and make them available for future challengers. And there's a queen. Fun. Okay, do we get any new mechanics I haven't seen before? I guess there's an ant mechanic, but I just got ant cards, so I can go look at what those do. This one has thorns, what I've learned. I don't know what that is yet. I know I can just read the book, but I really don't want to. Like, I'm in a big part of the fun for me in a game like this is like just running into those mechanics for the first time in a fight. I'll wait until I actually encounter the ant card. Friend freed me. Well, I basically told them how to do it. You got a plan? You have another friend here. Wouldn't call him a friend. I love that whatever their dialogue was persists on the name of the card. That's quite cool. I just got a coyote and a river otter are coming in this turn. It's the river otter. Waterborne. Submerges itself during its opponent's turn. While submerged, opposing creatures attack its owner directly. Interesting. That's also kind of a cool, flavorful top-down approach to card design. Let's confirm that will not kill me. Total misplay. Fun. All the squirrels. Porcupines. Yikes. That's scary. Stinkbug is going to require 2 bones. Oh, I guess I have to remember what the card is once it goes underwater. Okay. I really like games. Oh, I actually have to trigger a sacrifice. That makes sense. I didn't think about it, though. That's a cool way to make bones separate from blood. There's already a couple ways of doing that, but... I don't know if the stink effect still applies to the otter. I'm gonna make it... This should undo its damage if I'm understanding things correctly. Hey, turns 0. Love to see it. I need to actually have cards. Gives me the option of killing things. Stinkbug is just gonna neutralize the otter indefinitely, yeah. Pick a card. Bountiful Warren. It spawns a rabbit. Oh, that's cool. Rabbit hole. Rabbits created in your hand. 0 power, 1 health. Now, does a rabbit cost blood to spawn is a good question. Oh, fun. I think I want to try the Warren. Did you have more unit generation? This one's +2 health. Oh, okay. I didn't appreciate before. Made a hasty retreat with your Marstead. It's called putting all my eggs in one basket, folks. Possible I'm not even going to draw into it. big stupid mistake. All right, let's see. Ant spawner. When a card bearing the sigil is played, an ant is created in your hand. Ants. The value represented by the sigil will be equal to the number of ants that the owner has on their side of the table. I like that. So it's a custom. This basically says X, where X is equal to the number of ants. Okay. That's pretty neat. That's pretty neat. All right, what am I looking at here? There's just 2 sparrows that I can't block. Like, actually, the bullfrog can block them. Okay. Not be able to kill it with the bullfrog next turn, unfortunately. See, now equal to 1 because I only have 1 ant on the board. Makes sense. Right. God. I think I need squirrels. Sparrows are just going to damage through me. I don't know if I want to burn this right now. So I have 1, 2, 3, 4 left. So I'll take 1, 2, 3 damage here. And I guess the Grand Fur is going to be destroyed, which seems bad, but... Well, no, I'm going to kill this sparrow, so I'm only going to take 2 damage this turn, but it'll be lethal next turn if I'm not careful. Kingdom Hearts and divided by 2 days. Squirrel. I have 2 health remaining, and I'm going to take 2 health and damage, and I'm going to take 4 health and damage, and I can't stop it with my current setup, so I think I'm going to use this here, which is just incredible. I love it. This game is really cool. I miss my cat, man. Power in numbers, the Ants Creed. Ah, okay. So I kind of like how the ants don't have that auto synergy that you can start like sacrificing ants to play ants. You gotta be sacrificing other things. I take 1, which I guess I didn't need to use the pliers then. I forgot that I was gonna get an extra ant. So here we definitely want squirrel. You may accept my surrender, or you may finish this match the slow way. Is there any reason? I want to finish it the slow way because of the overkill bonus thing, right? Oh, I should have taken the right because the Ant Queen's going to spawn an ant into my hand. That was a mistake. It's a lot of teeth. Trap. Stop along the way by a trapper looking to liquidate pelts. Will be distracted by his wares. This game reminds me a lot of, oh, what's that? Is it Hand of Fate? The Batman Arkham Asylum card / brawler roguelike? Take a pelt free of charge. See the quality? Oh, interesting. I can spend my teeth, basically. Consider me pelts. Okay, so I got a rabbit pelt and a golden pelt, if I understood that correctly. Mention that the trader further down the path would reward you for them. Oh, okay. I get it. So I'm putting bullshit in my deck that I'm going to draw into in lieu of other things that I might want more. Sure. Then all of this upgrading of my current deck, I hate it. Like, I have way too much bullshit in there. I like to have a svelte deck. I guess this lets me trash a card. I don't know what I want to throw the sigil on, and I guess it gives me a random card to throw a sigil on, so it might be kind of bad. This might actually affect whether or not I win the round, since I'm down to only having the one item. Try to get past the first boss. Bleeding yields 3 blood. Now I have to actually play the black goat to get the advantage of it. Okay. It's kind of like a Black Lotus, but black goat. Honestly, I wish more card games would do this, where instead of having a separate set of resource cards like land in Magic, that every card could serve as a resource in one way or another. I hate land in Magic. I hate it so much. Let's see. I feel like if I'm going to be in trouble, I'm probably going to be immediately in trouble, so I'll take that instead. It's basically how Yu-Gi-Oh! Works. Boss battles are high-stakes tests of your aptitude. I will let you keep the smoke. Oh, so that's something that I get as a reward for getting here with a life remaining. Smart. Prospector. Why can't I remember his name? Show my memory in the flash. Shitty ass, useless ass, golden pelt. Now, okay, is the golden pelt, if the golden pelt gets destroyed by defending, does that mean I can no longer sell it to a trader, or is that really its only purpose, that it can act as like a boulder and it still goes back into my deck even if it gets destroyed in that way? The smoke. Bone King. Card bearing the sigil dies 4 bones are awarded instead of 1. Interesting. Just remind myself. It's one of the advantages of killing the pack mule, or the downside for the person with the pack mule, is it gives a bunch of cards to the opponent once it dies, right? Just play this. It's a reusable free blocker, but I can't sack it. Okay, gotcha. It is 2. Get him down to 1. Right, bones to play the Stinkbug. I think it means the skink's gonna go over here. Hard to call it cowardly. Oh, the skink tail still gives you bone tokens. That's cool and kind of unexpected. Alright. I have enough bone tokens to play the Stinkbug now. Played the squirrel, I wouldn't be able to sacrifice, because I have to actually have a card that I want to use to sacrifice something to be able to sacrifice. Which makes sense, but not something I really thought about before. I got a problem here with the pack mule. Okay, now it's moving. That's good. Awesome. Wait for them to kill my boulder, I guess. There's a Death Touch adder in the back. So the problem with the smoke is, does the computer even bother going for it? And the skink can get stuck on the boulder, so its whole leave behind a tail thing doesn't really do me any favors here. Got it. This actually generally isn't super great. Now, I'm guessing if this thing gets reduced down to 0 health or 0 damage, it can still hit, which will still... No, when it damages another creature, that creature perishes. So if it does 0, I assume that means it does not. It doesn't say hits, but maybe those are actually distinct. We'll find out. This is just not attack at all in that case. I think that's true. I feel like I should be taking more squirrels, but... Warren, cockroach. It's returned to my hand constantly. I can use it as like an infinite blocker. Those cost 4 bone tokens. Okay. Warren's just gonna die. I guess I get 1 rabbit. Never doubt the fecundity of rabbits. Yeah, no kidding. Guess I have to remind myself that I can still sacrifice things on the board. Just to sacrifice them. Anything should follow. Awesome out, but no, I think I want to stay where I am right now. Buy a Warren. I really feel like I should have more squirrels, but I guess I've got a bunch of cards that use bones instead. Prospector boss, again. Alright, so I can use that as a free block, although it's kind of wasting the fact that it has 3, because anything else could also block it. I guess part of the problem is every time the cockroach comes back, it costs 4 to put it back into play again, which isn't great. So that's kind of an interesting aspect of the Warren. If you play the Warren, you get to block on that row at least 2 turns in a row, even if the Warren immediately dies, but you can just put the rabbit there again. Another wolf and a wolf cub. Yeah, this is looking scary. Not feeling super hot about this. First life down. We lose all these cards, but we do get bones for all of them, which is nice. Hey, thanks to Zayd. I'm really glad that there's a notification for that. I wonder if they've added one for for upping tiers other than Prime. Welcome, it's good to have you. All right, looks like you don't get a sound effect for that because Streamlabs sucks, so play it manually. Do anything on the turn that he strikes gold. Only want to have a squirrel. Thanks. I like the idea of the gold nuggets for the phase transition, like limiting what you can do and giving you a second to catch up, I guess. Let's see. And I guess you know that's going to happen, so you can try to plan around it, like me having the smoke die there, which was totally not intentional, but I'll pretend like it was. Do I take another squirrel? I can have 2 squirrels. Nothing that I have costs 2 blood, so I don't think another squirrel is gonna... Yeah, because I can only really play the stoat anyway, so I think it makes more sense to take a card here. Bullfrog. Anything is going to die, unfortunately. So, this sucks. The cockroach out to spare myself some damage here. The possum will just be deadzo forever if I play it. How many bone tokens do I have? A lot. might end up having to use one of these. We'll see. Make him skip his turn. I feel like I'm going to do that. I should do it early. That'll let my possum survive, and I'm okay with the cockroach dying the following turn. Pass my next turn. Cool, dude. I'm obligated to pass. Alright. I still have a squirrel in my hand. I still haven't drawn my Marstead card, despite double upgrading it. Because I have committed the cardinal sin of deck builders and put too much shit into my deck. Now, is some of the shit in my deck a result of killing the pack mule earlier? I assume that would just give you cards for the remainder of that game. I don't think there's shit I can do right now. Cardinal sin. Okay, I like that the cockroach necessarily gives you a bone when it dies, so it really, once you played it once, it only costs 3 to keep playing. Oh my god. Let's see. Pack mule is for that battle only. Oh, the stuff I got from the puzzles in the cabin. So it's only for this run? Okay, I assumed it was going to be like now they're going to show up in card choices, but it actually put them all in my deck. So I probably want to do, it's too late now, but I probably want to do as much cabin fuckery as possible because I don't want a bunch of cards in my deck. This is fine for now. At least it puts those in my hand. That's nice. Dag nabbit. Death Touch works on the gold too. Yeah, I get this. I get that they're in the pool for future runs, but I thought they were just going to be in the pool for future runs immediately, and not also go into my deck for the run that I'm currently on. I see why they do it that way, because they want you to be able to use it right away, which is nice. That was how I was able to answer all my questions about mechanics. Alpha. Oh yeah, we saw this, I think. Ooh, that's cool. I like when card positioning matters. That's always fun. The adder. I have to draw one first, okay. Still haven't gotten my goddamn... It's fine. It happens. Fine. Get our new wolf cub. There I am. A little late, but, you know. I'll get the cockroach back in my hand. Fuck him up, me. Past me. Do I get to choke you to death? That's cool, you get your candles back. You're the first in the wild to overcome a boss. Got an opportunity to select a rare card. Choose carefully. Pack rat. This is really fun. Like, I talk a lot about whiteboarding games like this, like sitting down once you have your premise and being, okay, so what animals should we include, right? And then what animals imply mechanics like the ants, you know? What does the pack thing do? Trinket bearer. When a card bearing the sigil is played, you will receive a random item as long as you have less than 3 items. That seems pretty good. Level of British strength needs no explanation, but it costs 4. Long elk. I like the card art for long elk. Card bearing the sigil damages another creature. That creature perishes. Yeah. But then also Sprinter. Okay. Pack Rat's expensive to play, but I feel like it could be good on the whole. And it'll encourage me to keep burning my items. Mr. Pickaxe still ringing in your ears, you carry onwards. Rank smell of rot and mold permeated the humid air. Every step forward was answered by some nearby slip or slither. Tread cautiously into the wetlands. Outpost in the woods. The trader. Lady trader. Sure. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I was wondering, like, what am I even trading for? Take your time. I have too many fucking cards in my deck. I couldn't have turned down the basic rabbit pelt, right? That wasn't an option. I guess I can try to go ham on sacrificing things here soon. Moose buck. Oh, I was trying to inspect it. Oops. So, was the moose buck... Was I right that it didn't have any cost to play? It seemed too strong. A Roboros. Cool. Yeah, I didn't actually mean to select it, unfortunately. Unkillable. Oh. What makes this guy... I guess it's blood instead of bones. Sure. I can't review my current deck to see the card that I just grabbed by accident, right? It's probably going to lead to the end of this run. What Gek just says no card text. I can. Oh, that's what this is. Oh, I see the blood now above the horn. Yikes, I really didn't want to take that. Card bearing the sigil will move in the direction inscribed in the sigil. Creatures in the way will be pushed. Oh, that's smart. Okay. So I'll try to... Maybe I'll get lucky and I get a chance to sacrifice that. I feel like having too many of these is bad. Does this on the, when I play them? When it's played. And it's expensive. I guess the advantage of the Gecko is that this one actually is free. I can just play it without having to sacrifice anything. But draw is so limited in this game, especially since you have to compete with... I guess this is like a strictly better squirrel, but squirrels are guaranteed, and I'm not guaranteed to draw into my Gek. Unless if there are, maybe there's cards that like tutor for Geks or whatever. I think this card's probably the least likely to fuck me over, so I'm going to take that. I'm nervous about having multiple pack rats. Let's start trashing cards, for the love of God. Yeah, I misread before. No, thank you. Okay, so I thought this was giving me random choices before. I can only put a sigil on a card that does not already have a sigil, right? Do the ants generated by the Ant Queen mimic whatever worker ant card I already have, or are they brand new cards that don't have sigils? I assume it's the latter. Put this push effect onto something. They're always brand new. Put it on this. Mostly just doing that to trash the card. Would have liked to have turned down the rabbit pelts anyway in that case. Squirrel. Kingfisher. Oh, that's neat. Both flying and diving. Yeah, so this is another fun one where, like, in addition to doing the top-down thing with the animals of saying, okay, what animals do we include and what mechanics do they necessarily imply, I feel like you can do bottom-up, too. Once you've determined a bunch of those mechanics, you can say, okay, what would an animal be that has both airborne and flying, right? And maybe they did it in this, maybe they thought of Kingfisher first, but I really like when games have shit like that. Go murder some shit, dog. Yeah, play the deck to get down Mr. President, one of your stronger cards. It's waterborne, but I'm out DPSing it with my current setup, so. Is the number of damage points you have to be above your opponent static for the whole game? Does it change as the game progresses? Rat King. Their tangled bodies become corpses. You will gain 4 bones. Okay. So it's like the smoke from earlier. But it's expensive to play. And I cannot turn down the draft. I can't be like, nah, I'm good, and I have to take one of these. I feel like the opportunity cost of cards that cost blood is extremely high. One is mandatory. Guessing that's a mini boss. Increase its power. I love the change that it does to the art. This game is like so much better, shockingly better, I think, than Pony Island. I mean, it's very different from Pony Island, but I'm just surprised it's the same devs. Keep putting all my eggs in one basket to find out if this event has a chance to eat my card. That might just be flavor. So he gets a little sigil, which gives everything flying, right? Or no, it gives everything guard against flying. Mighty Leap. And then we got... Oh no, not the bees. Not the bees. Oh shit, well that's a good card to open the round with. I love the neck snap. Usually enjoyed games that have been published by Devolver. I don't want the first free pelt game. Don't give them to me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. All right. I'm good, dude. Thank you. I'm just gonna leave. Trash. Let's go. Let's see. Oh, that's interesting. Putting the Rabbit Warren effect on a different card. Or putting the Ant Queen effect on a different card. Get rid of my expensive shit if I can. Just put it on the ant itself, although it's not a very tanky fellow there. What's my tankiest card per hit point? I think it's the Stoat. Or per blood cost, I should say. Alright, buddy, you are now a Stoat that makes ants come out of your body. It's fine. Mini boss with a little totem. Everything has stinky. Yeah. Okay. So we got kingfishers and a bullfrog. And I drew into my win the game card. Now I kind of want to play the pack rat just to get another item, but I think I can just... Yep. Eggs in one basket. I guess I get fewer teeth when I do it that way, but... No, don't give me cards. I don't want cards. I'll take the black goat, I guess. Ah, I think I finally have seen this. This is from one of the puzzles up at the top of the table. Bifurcated strike strikes each opposing space to the left and right of the space across from it. Does that mean that it doesn't attack the space in front of it? I think so. Items right in time for the boss. I may cut up one of my cards with these. Oh, that's neat. That seems pretty strong. Oh, I guess I still had a squirrel bottle that I forgot about. Whoops. Guide consensus tip. You can apply a soul sigil to a card with existing sigils. I assumed you could, but I assumed that the sigil would overwrite the existing sigil, or does that give it multiple sigils? I didn't think there was room on the card for more than one. Pulled a hook from a pile of rotting fish and rose to his feet. That's cool. Okay, thanks for telling me that. I am the angler. Go fish. Card humor. Play a squirrel or something when he aims it. That will protect your best cards. Man, I keep pulling this guy in my opening hand after not getting it for a while. Fish. At least he doesn't kill all my cards that time. Bait buckets. Which I have to hit through before I can do anything. Okay. I need to draw my stoat so my ant sucks less. Oh, the bait bucket produces a creature. Cool. Does it get to go? I think it gets to go, doesn't it? Yup. There goes my win condition. Uh-oh. That's not good. Let's see. Can I not sack the smoke? Yeah, I'm super dead. I can't sack the smoke. Okay. I thought we said there was a card earlier that was unsackable. Right, Kami. Pelts can't be sacked. Okay. Robberos. Long elk. Child 13. Doesn't die when sacrificed, but do you have the heart to try? Okay. So, curious why this card... I have a similar question about, I guess Ouroboros made more sense because it's like, okay, I can do this. I know that, I think in Greek that's supposed to be Ouroboros, but they pronounce it Ouroboros in Bravely Default, and it just sounds so much more threatening. This looks almost the same as the cat. Yeah, I'm assuming that there's some unprinted shenanigan on the card. Like, I'm assuming that, like, Ouroboros comes back stronger every time it dies or something. I saw him say that, but I'm just curious, is that just something I have to memorize for each card that has a special ability, or when I use the card, does it, like, tell me that that's how it works? Or is it just a memory thing? I assume that's what he meant, but I also don't see where that's written anywhere. Snowline. But he didn't tell me when I've seen that card come up earlier, right? Do I get one chance to get tutorial text for a rare card? Only when it's introduced after defeating a boss? Some rare cards of unprinted effects you have to memorize. Okay, thank you. I just wanted to confirm that for sure. Oh, interesting. Huh. Huh. Interesting indeed. No idea what that does. So, and it wouldn't... I saw that card earlier when I had a golden fleece, and it didn't give me tutorial text, right? That seems in keeping with the themes of the game. I'm just surprised, because everything else has been pretty clearly stated on the cards. No, I don't actually want that. More rats for your deck. Alpha and Raven eggs, which... Alpha's not actually that damaging by itself. Right. God, it would make the eggs do damage. Makes sense. Hi, Benedict. Bye, Benedict. And now we've got to deal with these ravens. And I'm dead. Super dead, in fact. No smoke for me. Bolts are clean. I don't want it. I feel like this game is set up to, like, they're trying to avoid the kind of stale deck builder trope of make a svelte deck, like forcing you to take a whole bunch of stuff. It's more like make an interesting deck. Okay. That might be interesting to put on a different card. I haven't thought about that before. So, I guess part of what we're saying here is that I could have been even stacking all my sacrifices onto my overpowered card, but that would be kind of a waste, because if it gets to be unblocked, it wins by default. Because I'd like the idea of putting pack rat on something cheaper. Now, hold on. My Gek isn't here, so I can add, there can be a maximum of 2 sigils on a card, and the second, like, you can never apply a sigil to a card that already has a magic sigil inscribed on it. Because I'm like, there's not room for there to be a ton of sigils on the bottom, but if I can stack exactly 2, that makes a little bit more sense. 1 soul sacrifice sigil. Still can't see what this does, right? On something that would otherwise not be super exciting, I guess. Can have more than 1 soul sigil. Okay. Thank you. Trash opportunities. Everything has thorns. Right. Quills. Mole Man. You got that scary moose buck, which pushes cards out of the way. What do we got down here? Mighty Leap Burrower. When empty space would be struck, a card bearing the sigil will move to that space to receive the strike instead. Now this is different, subtly different from Guardian. Thing has 6, which is where it would be really nice if I had an adder. I kind of want to find out what this does, but I feel like it's probably not the best time to try to figure that out. Okay, so card counter. So its attack is based on the number of cards I've already played, cards in my deck. I don't know. This is not a rare card, so it's probably cards played. Something less interesting. 2. Oh, in my hand, possibly. We'll find out. I guess the Mole Man is just a tank. Yeah, cards in my hand. Okay, so once I learn that, it's still... Okay, unfortunately, it's still blacked out. It's fun. Let's see. We have the one thing right now. Everything is too expensive. Guy's gonna die... I'm gonna die this round. This thing's gonna die because of the thorns. So it's not actually gonna be able to defend anything. But I don't know, I guess the skink could maybe save the day if I sack this and play the skink instead. I probably need to start playing, or start pulling, squirrels. Oh, right. I do have... I should probably use these here. Get out of here, dude. You suck. Okay. Well, the skink is misplaced right now, but... The Mole Man doesn't cause any problem. I guess it's going to move and block the skink, but... The mole also does that. Oh, come on. Why is it that... Why don't the moles get the benefit of sharp quills? That fawn would be really nice if I could. Oh, I should have played my Stinkbug or whatever. Oops. I see that. I understand the way the totem works. I thought the totem just bestowed that effect onto all the cards on the board. Is there a reason the moles are excluded? Indicates the tribe. Oh. Okay, I thought the head before was just flavor. That makes sense. Cool, thank you. Kill this fawn now. I'm gonna play the squirrel yet, because it's not gonna do me any favors sitting over there. Hey! Alright, well I can't actually get to kill him right now. This thing, even with the thorns damage, is not going to kill me. fucking moles, man, I tell you what. Alright, so I could put a wolf here. Which, does the wolf have 2 health? Oh, it does. Well, that's a sure thing. I guess it's probably fine, though, because I guess 5 isn't going to win because I'm slightly... No, I'm ahead by 1. Alright, I'll just block then, I guess. This is unnecessary. Oh, if I had put the squirrel there... No, actually, I think that was still okay. It's gonna kill my skink, because my skink can't move to get out of the way. Or does this... It always moves to the right. Okay. I wasn't sure about that part. Good enough. I haven't seen this before, and it lets me go trash more cards. I guess they both do, but I kind of want to see the one that I haven't seen before. Different kind of choice. Choose not a specific beast, but decide the cost you wish to pay. Yeah. A minor terror. What were you expecting? Press space to pass. Probably get rid of the other pack rat here. I feel like if I put it on Marstead, that's win more, because, like, if I play Marstead, I'm probably in a good position anyway. I guess maybe it could give me an item that I need to... Well, it's not necessarily win more. If I draw Marstead on a non-boss encounter, I'm basically always going to play it because it's so cheap and the stats are ridiculous. And so it would replenish my items, and it would have me topped off on items for when I inevitably get to a boss. So I don't think it's necessarily bad, or as bad as I thought it might be. I think I haven't seen any items that are just straight up terrible. Maybe the goat bottle. It's not terrible, but it doesn't save you if you draw it necessarily. All right. Sure. I see, it gets patched onto the card. Gotcha. There's a third talking card somewhere around here. Personally, I hate the guy. Biggest killjoy ever. Alright, next game I'm going to try to explore the room as much as possible to get as many excess cards into my deck for the next run, so that I'm not adding a bunch of extra cards out of nowhere for subsequent runs. We got a Turkey Vulture, which is flying, 3/3, and a mole. Okay. And I drew into my rabbit pelt, which kind of sucks a little bit. 3/3 is no me gusta. This doesn't really matter where I put it because the mole's gonna block me. This is gonna be a pretty shitty first turn here. Yikes. I feel like this run is going pretty decently, and I don't want to sabotage it by throwing a bunch of bullshit extra cards into my deck. Basically, I want to go start doing minigame stuff in the room once I feel like my run is screwed and I'm not going to be able to recover. Draw a card first. Okay. Play the worker ant, which won't kill the turkey vulture. When do I get the ant from this? Is it only when the turn ends? Hold on. When it's played. Ah, okay. I thought it was constantly generating. That's burrows, which is different. So maybe taking the squirrel there was a mistake. Let's see. Ant will die, but it'll do an okay amount of damage. Yeah, I think I screwed up here. Use that to eat some damage here. And right, the stoat doesn't itself count as an ant, so maybe moving it off the ant queen wasn't great because they had auto synergy that I've gotten rid of. Okay. That was my bad. I thought it would be continually generating ants. Should have used my pliers. I didn't realize I was that close to death. Time for me to perish. That's fine. So much for the run going well. Those pelts are brutal, man. No need to move. You are not dead yet. Okay, so if I have to make a bunch of card names, there's no way I'm going to be creative enough, so I'm just going to start naming them after Pokemon that I like, because they're animals. I think I would leave film in there. Do you have any idea what that camera is capable of? Your death card. Draw the cost. Oh, I like the idea of it being bones. Power and health. Not a great starting point. Oh, is that a... I guess I didn't think about that as a thing streamers do. Sure, we can do that. I haven't set up a bot queue in a while. Let's do... Inscryption. I probably... Well, I guess if I make a queue, like... the rate at which I'm going to get new cards is pretty slow. So I guess I'll start with the 4 people who put this on their subblock in the order in which they requested the game, and then if we still have room after that in the next couple of weeks, then maybe I'll open a queue for it. Good call, though. Extract the sigils. Both sigils, right? Okay, so it seems like it should do that one, since there's 2. And those become inherent to the card, so therefore it could still support a... No, I like this idea. We did this in like XCOM and other games that let you name stuff. I completely forgot that that was a thing. It could still get a soul sigil. Next will be Tizade. Dark Doom Bob and Spiky. Bony Bunny Baggage Boy. Good alliteration. Alright, let's immediately pick up a gift from the Angler. Okay. You may steal one of my cards with it. So it's the only one you get. I like the Stinkbug. Alright, let's do puzzles because of reasons. Cool. Oh, is it just like extra coins for the next run or something? Sure, that was a good decision and not a bad decision. Okay. So, does it remember the ones I've already solved? Ants. Gotta do 5, right? By default, I do 0. What are my degrees of freedom here? It's only... Okay, so if all of these are forward... Sure. Right, I see. Caged wolf. Curious. Right now we have thorns and we have the thing that attacks on both sides, so what all am I allowed to move? Interesting. I feel like the position of this doesn't terribly matter. Right, so this is hitting this one and then dying. Trying to avoid this guy, which I do kind of by default, right? Ah, okay. So... This is going to be bad, right? Because they're both going to... Okay, right. So these do spill over. Can't go further up with that one. I see. Having met her, this wood carving is meaningless. In time you will understand its power. Okay, so I've done all the puzzle boxes here. So, I don't know that I can do any other puzzles in here yet. It's cool that I can inspect the items on the table there. I like that. If you die in Inscryption, you die in real life. I'm still trying to avoid reading the mechanics book because I like discovering them in the course of normal gameplay, but are there other clues to like the clock puzzle contained in there, or am I going to get those somewhere else? I'm okay to just have that revealed to me. Somewhere else, okay. It's only for card dueling. I don't need the mechanics book mechanically anymore. Okay, thank you. May not choose a specific beast. Choose a tribe. All right. I think bugs tend to cost bones. I like bones, but bones feel like it's more investing in the mid-game versus the early game. I like how this game has given itself an identity. It's not just like slapping magic card colors onto things, right? I mean, kind of. You got, you know, aggro control, but that's just a feature of card game design. It's not unique to Magic or Hearthstone or whatever. I will take this one. Beehive. When it is attacked, you will draw a bee. One power, one health, airborne. Neat. That's an extremely flavorful card. I love all the card flavor in this game. It's great. That might be my favorite part of interfacing with a card game, to be honest. Like, I like playing them, but I also just like reading the card and understand why they came to that conclusion. And it seems like, you know, card game design space is so restricted once you get into talking about, like, damage and toughness that, like, you have to think about, okay, is this worth this being a 1-1 or a 0-1 or a 0-2, right? Does that make it overpowered over the normal power curve or underpowered? You know, an intricate wood carvings and gestured them brusquely. choose? Oh, well. So I got the squirrel head. I like that one. Can sack things of that tribe without them going away, which I guess the problem with it being a squirrel is that I have to be careful. I guess I always get one squirrel to start with. That's actually not terrible. First totem is complete. What I don't know is if I always get to use that. What kind of furry are you? Fun. River otter, coyote, blocks flying. That seems pretty strong, actually. Now, during its opponent's turn... Right. So I can't, like, profitably block that, right? AB. Aged Wolf. I hid that for a reason. The card seems useless, but I think there's more to it. So this is, maybe this is kind of my introduction to the idea of hidden card text. That's pretty cool. Freebie, you love to see it. Something I'm aware of that I'm not doing right now is I'm not ever sacrificing my own creatures just to get better creatures on the board, and I should be doing that. But also I haven't had the situation where I have access to a glut of resources, so... Like now's a turn where it might make sense to do. Extra teeth. I really like the squirrel totem. That's going to be hard to not have in the future. Okay. Rattler. Expensive bones. This is new. Butcher. Is this replacing my current totem? It looks like it because it's displayed in the back there, right? I don't want any of these. Are these giving me choices, maybe? I get it. So I can make it so bugs can be sacked forever. This is adding to the library of things from which I may assemble a totem. Okay, thank you. In that case, I'll take this since I'm not really in... I guess I could take one of the tribes and then try to focus on that tribe, but that seems quite difficult to do. I see, and then I get to assemble it. Thanks. How often do I get to do that assembly? Whenever I meet the woman, or... There's... trash on this path. Remember that I can steal a card and I have a limited opportunity to do so. Wolf in a cage, but how to break it? Pronghorn. of bones. Oh, I didn't think about this. That's kind of cool. I'm like, this seems really strong, but it also means that sacking the squirrel isn't giving me bones anymore. I didn't think about that. Okay. I think I want to get the wolf out here. Now, hold on. Strike each opposing face to the left and right of the safe across from it. At the end of the owner's turn. So it's gonna, just to make sure I understand, it's going to move down and then it's gonna attack these two tiles. And then once that's done, only then is it going to move to the right. Is that correct? Okay. I wonder if it involves sacking it. I can try that. You can't sacrifice a caged wolf. Okay. Yeah, so I'm kind of hosed at the moment. I'll take another point of damage. Killed my squirrel. You have me here. I surrender. I didn't try surrendering last time, so I'm curious how that plays out differently. Is there ever, like, it seems like not surrendering and just going through with it is worth it because that gives you the chance of doing overkill damage. I know it's kind of a spoiler, but is there ever a reason to surrender? You don't have to tell me what the reason is. It's just like a speedrun thing, maybe? Alpha. Yep. Ringworm. Its value is not readily apparent. Huh. So I wonder if that's another one that has a secret effect, like it infects the enemy. Sure. Choice is yours. Hey, Mr. Wolf, why don't I give you some bees? Although I feel like this card's going to transform once I use it for something else. Maybe I don't want to do that. Well, I also don't know what the transformation condition is, so... It might just be that I have to get it killed. So I may as well have it generate bees in the process, I guess. I don't know. I imagine this horrific thing that it just has, like... It's pregnant with bees. Thinking about that wolf. I gotcha, game. Alright, so everything's gonna move to the right after it acts. Stinkbug and bullfrog. Imagine beehives attached to the cage. I think it being pregnant with bees is appropriate for the like horror theme of this game. Oh, that's interesting. Or maybe not. So, can we read the sigil on the... Hold on. Can I not read the sigil on the thing? I thought this would always make them go right, but one of them got a left signal. Is it just random which one it gets? It's the pain, yeah, exactly. He's a werewolf. I feel like I don't have to focus as much on squirrels when I have infinite squirrels. Just have to focus a little bit on squirrels, though. It reverses when they can't go that way? Okay. Yeah, so what I was going to ask about was last turn there were two sparrows and they were both slated to go right. Is this trying to like resolve everything from the top left to the bottom right or something, because I was curious why this one tried to go and then this one was able to go, but this one got blocked. Was it because it was resolving this one first and there was a sparrow there, so it turned and then this one got resolved and went that way? It always resolves left to right. Is it resolved left to right on my side too? Ringworm. Don't have a great place to put this ringworm. I think it needs to get eaten by something in order to apply its effects. So I'm gonna wait for them to kill the grand fur and then use it. Stoked. There's my caged wolf. Just the sparrow is going to hit me regardless. It's not actually going to hit the wolf, so maybe now isn't the... I mean, I'm fine if I just go here, right? So I'm going to kill the sparrow regardless. Squirrels. Be careful playing squirrels now because they can only be removed from the board if they die to something, right? Probably always going to go for this trash whenever I get the opportunity. Bird, lizard. I get the sense that lizards are like super bugs. They have high bone costs. Oh, not necessarily. Okay, I don't know what the theming is yet on their tribe. Well, maybe the tribes are only thematically themed and not necessarily mechanically themed. Like flavorfully themed, thematically themed. I know that's not very helpful. Put that skink ability on something. Well, I like the skink. I feel like stink is maybe one of the most useful things I could put on something else. That's always going to be useful versus the skink. It might be blocked at the time that it matters. Let me think here. This effectively gives him 4 health. This effectively gives the wolf 3 health. I kind of want to get the wolf out of my deck. I can't get rid of him on this sacrifice thing because he doesn't have any sigils. Alright, Stoat. I choose you. Curious what happens if you get to one of these without a creature with a sigil, but I imagine the way this game throws cards at you, that's hard to have happen. Not alone. Rules. So whatever I play is going to die once he drops the gold ore, so I probably want to get the smoke out there. But I guess I can also sack the smoke, so... It just gives me 4 bone tokens for whenever I want them. We want the coyote to kill it. This is also fine because the skink will just dodge and leave a tail behind, right? It may have been a mistake. I haven't really thought about the mechanics of the smoke, if it's best to have the opponent waste a turn killing it or not. Because I could have played this for free with the squirrel anyway. It's fine. What I don't know is if I can sack a skink tail if it's on the ground. Hey, I get to see how ringworm works, potentially. I think it probably infects whatever eats it, is my guess. Easy, boss. Pop that mule. Well, I think I can make it so that the adder can't hurt me, which is nice. I guess it wouldn't matter because I would have killed it anyway. And now I lose all these cards. And I have no cards in hand, so probably should have held some. I completely forgot about the gold nugget mechanic. I guess it's part of why we want to take out the pack mule sooner. So hopefully I'm not just in big trouble right now. I might be. I think I need to get a squirrel back. I mean, I can take it from the squirrel deck, but I want to be ahead on him. Get him. Should be the Rattler, which I think I have enough. I wish it's not consistent with the game's visual style, but I wish I could turn on a thing that displayed a digit here and a digit up here. Let's see if I'm right about the cage. Well, I can't see if I'm right about the cage wolf yet. Yikes. I guess this would kill it. We still need to wait for something to destroy the gold nuggets. You click them, it tells you? Oh, it sorts them. That's nice. Into stacks of 5, so I have 7. Another adder? Okay. That's at least better. Thanks for telling me about that. I still kind of have a problem here, don't I? I have a big problem here. I'll wait for the pack mule. That's a cool mechanic that you can sort them. I'll now pop the pack mule. My mule! Corpse maggots. Now, hold on. I don't know if I understood that. I thought I saw corpse maggots go into my hand. Maybe this describes it. The creature that you own perishes by combat. A card bearing the sigil in your hand is automatically played in its place. But does it choose which one automatically if I have multiple of them? That's pretty cool. So it's one of those cards that has a high cost to play, to like hard cast, but you want to try to avoid hard casting it. Sure. I don't think I'm gonna get a chance to see the caged wolf here. I guess I could sacrifice the corpse maggots to see. But I don't have any squirrels. I'd also have to sacrifice the rattler. I'm gonna wait until it actually makes sense to do that. This game is extremely my shit, though. I like this a lot. Got a light. Mantis God, a perfect incarnation of terror. Attacks all 3 things in front of it. Wow. It only costs 1. I'll try it. Well, this guy only has 1 toughness. I guess if I could upgrade it. I'm just nervous about this thing costing 2, but I guess I have the squirrel totem, so I want this one, but I'm going to take this one because I think I might be able to make it work. I'm going to give it a try. You're not kidding, Spiky. Inky black mouth of a cave. Pass one of my trials and I will be yours. 3 creatures will be drawn from your deck. They will decide your success or failure. First, you will choose a trial. Contain at least 5 bones. No, that's not happening. Oh, I get to pick one. Okay. 4 combined power. 6 combined health. So actually... How many did it say was in a draw? Oh, right. Some of these aren't actually real cards, like the ones that I got from the pack meal last time. So the Bones one, I would have to pull the Rattler. How many... I missed it. How many cards did he say is in a draw for my deck? Is it just 3? The Cage Wolf would be nice. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Okay. So, if he's going to pull 3 cards, a 3 in 8 chance of winning based on the Cage Wolf alone, and an okay chance of winning based on some other combination. I guess I would be screwed if it pulled multiple 1-heart cards. I only have a 1 in 8 for the Bones, so I shouldn't take that. And then Power... I think I should take the health one. Hey, that's lucky. I don't show frame drops in my end just yet, but I'll keep an eye on it. This is around the same time we were having Comcast issues yesterday, though, so... Skunk, beehive, or wolf cub with things pre-assigned on them, huh? Stinky submerges itself. Loose tail. Now this has anti-synergy with bees within, right? Once it is struck, not once it is targeted. I guess Burrower is maybe better once it becomes a wolf, but even then it's probably just gonna eat an attack here. Let me take a second to email my Comcast contact real quick and let them know that it's happening again. I'm going to try to continue for now. I'll keep an eye on it. Sometimes it passes on its own. The tails inherit the bees? Yeah, I guess I'm not super excited about the wolf cub, so let's do it for science. If the tails inherit the bees, that sounds great. Can't use that. They're not telling me what it is. I like it. Oops. Bee and bullfrog. And a stinky stoat. Do appreciate the reminder text. I don't think I want to play the ringworm until I know I can intercept something with it. I'm gonna leave my email up to see if... Oh, the issue may have passed, knock on wood. Skink. I'm gonna wait. I'll play it. regular mantis. Jank rate. Rattler, we're not playing that anytime soon. I'm gonna try to give ringworm to the mantis. Or I guess it's gonna go to the bee, isn't it? Well, none of it resolves from left to right. I don't know if that includes cards with intentions or not. I might be wrong about ringworm. Oh shit, I forgot it killed a... That's bad. Uh-oh. Oh, I'm in trouble now. Let's see what this does. This bottle of goo has no use. Cannot use that. There is no possible use for it. Oh, cool. I kind of go check out the deal on the shelf. I guess I could use the hook to take the mantis to... Although the mantis isn't that exciting of a card by itself. But it'll keep me from dying. Oh, you have to pull it towards you? Oh, I didn't realize that part. Well, the skink's just gonna kill it. Right, because I get to go first. Never mind. I thought I was in bigger trouble than I am. My bad. This thing, does this include when it perishes? So that includes when I sacrifice it, right? Well, I didn't actually meant to. That was my bad. I'm just stupid. Sure. So what's keeping me... I feel like I could get a nutty combo if I had the right cards that keep coming back into my hand, that I could just like pump it up very swiftly. I cannot sacrifice the caged wolf. I could sacrifice the stoat. Just for fun, I just wanted to make sure that it works the way I thought it did. I want to go look at this jar of goo. Pain is unbearable. What do you want? I have very little to live for these days. Oh, this is new. Whoa. Ah, so something changes what's on that picture. I noticed it had different things before, but... I knew I'd seen stuff come out of that painting. Fuck that from the oil painting. Let's see. Don't get a sack table. Do get a woodcutter. I assume that might be a trash step. Let's try that. I'm gonna have to take a card to trash one, but whatever, it's fine. Nascent Raven. Oh, that's fun. So that's what the plant did, I think. Rat King. Yes, from this I'll take the mantis. Maybe I can graft it onto something later. Something's different. The fate of the creature selected for this is not going to be pleasant. that? Bone Lord was pleased by your sacrifice. Minor boon of the Bone Lord. You will start each battle with 1 extra bone. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so I don't think that was the puzzle I was meant to do with the caged wolf, but I thought I'd give it a try since I haven't gotten it to just die in combat yet. It's pretty neat though. Like, that, to me, that's like the ideal tile. It gives you some kind of passive permanent bonus that doesn't take up space in my deck and lets me destroy a card. Kingfisher blocks flying. I haven't really done flying as a deck yet. Play a squirrel, it's gonna die if I don't put it on one of these tiles, so. Beehive. Next, we can test the beehive. Although I don't know that this creature... I think because it's both airborne and waterborne, it's not going to hit it, so that was probably a mistake. Definitely a mistake. I guess also when it goes underwater, that means it doesn't block, right? Mantis. Not the best time to pull a mantis. I guess I put it here. Oh, but I don't have a squirrel to sacrifice, right? Even on DPS at the moment, but not for long. Yeah, I know. If I can buff the mantis or graft that ability onto something else, that would be really nice. Okay, well, now I know that the buffs to this card are permanent. I thought that was only per round. That changes the math quite a bit, doesn't it? Just do this every time I get cards. Already seen worker ants before. I feel like I want one by itself. I should have taken the cockroach. I guess the bat's not terrible. Cost from this may lift your creatures into the air for 1 turn. Let's take the busted, super busted hourglass. I'm enjoying, I was already having a good time with this game, but now that I have this squirrel totem, I'm enjoying it quite a bit more. I assume you eventually find out that the squirrel totem is outmatched by a bunch of other totems, but right now just feeling like I can reliably get stuff on the board feels pretty good without having to spend my turn drawing a squirrel. Skinks and rattlers, let's see. I guess I'm assuming that ringworm when killed does something bad to the opponent, but I haven't actually seen that. I can't be sure that that's true. Big oof. About to get hit in the face for 4. I want to skip a turn. I guess I could grab one of his cards, but I don't like either of them. I don't want them. I would only take them to avoid taking damage this round. I'll lose my squirrel too. I guess I'm gonna get a whole bunch of bones. I feel like I should just eat this turn and I'll get to the boss without smoke. I think I'm gonna have to. I mean, I could try to get him to skip his turn, but I don't think there's a lot that I can do that's super helpful here. Overwhelmed. Oh. I don't think I've seen that event before. I don't think I've seen the mushroom event either. Oh, it's a trial? Okay, I have seen it before. 3 sigils. Really good chance of that. Well, no, I don't actually have that good of a chance because I have to pull 2. Oh, I have 2 from the beehive. Hey, that's lucky. Raven egg that also makes bunnies. Magpie. Oh, is this tutor? Order. When a card during the sigil is played, you may search your deck for any card and take it into your hand. That sounds really good. I don't like that it has burrowing on it. I guess it just matters when it's played, and I wish it didn't cost 2, but I guess that's a really powerful effect. I'm still trying to keep costs low right now. This would have been an awesome card in the previous run when I had my busted Marstead card. Mushroom. Ecologists, yes? That's great. Not welcome elsewhere. 2 of the same creature. You have no duplicate cards. Are these always a duplicate of one of the cards that I already have? I assume so. This would have been great if I had like Pack Rat or something. I guess Skink. Time to die to the Angler. Huge man approached. Glad I pulled that in my hand at the beginning here. Kingfisher's gonna go right through it though, so I'm gonna have to keep sacking it. Let's see. Should have put the stink over here. That was a mistake. Oh well. I wasn't thinking about that ability there. I know it can't block it, it just hit him in the face. Take my squirrels. Oh, he tries to take a fresher fish. That's interesting. I need to actually have stuff that I need to sack to pull the Ouroboros off the board. Okay. Phase 2. This was really bad last time. Beehive. Wait, that didn't actually work, did it? Because I didn't have anywhere to put the card. Okay, no, it did not. That would be nutty if it did. It's completely fine. Although maybe it's not completely fine because it hits me in the face. Rattler, which I do have enough for, right? Yeah, just barely. Big deeps. Lots of teeth. That went pretty well. Thank you for the life back. Mole Man. I didn't realize that was a rare card, but that makes sense. It seems pretty good. I don't think I ever got to proc Pack Rat before. I'll take the Mole Man. Continue on. When I use the hook, I probably want to use it on a rare card. Destroy another card, which I'm very excited about. Five bones, 4 blood cost, 3 sigils. Alright, well, not excited about any of this, really. I think I'd have to pull... There's a lot of ways the blood cost could go wrong. I have a lot of cards with sigils, but I have a couple that don't, so I'd have to pull a double, and I only have 2 with doubles. I think this is probably my best chance, just eyeballing it. I'm not good at eyeballing that kind of thing. Hey, we got it. Oh, I didn't realize Mole Man technically had 2. Super success. River otter that's full of ants. An elk that is also a mantis. And a sparrow that... What's that? Oh, Bone King. I like getting free bones. I don't have a lot of bones cards, though. This only gives me ants the one time. Oh, shit. I was trying to inspect it again. My bad. It's the second time I've done that where I'm just trying to read more. Kill a card. Kill it good. I assume this guy's happier the nicer the card you destroy is. Just a test. I mean, I had an idea for the Mole Man, but I'm going to dump him here just to see what happens. Same one again? Start every combat with 2 bones? Okay. Stoat. Stinky Stoat. Bunch of fawns. They're all going to grow up next turn, so that's a little scary. Now they're all going to move. Okay. I get ants. But I am allowed to sack wriggling tails, which is quite nice. Oh, right, I still know where to play it. Okay. Then my squirrel's gonna die. All right, elk. Raven egg produces bunnies. Don't have enough of those yet. To kill that fawn, but it'll be my only ant. The elk's gonna move. This guy's all the way to the side. Do I want to steal any of these cards? I don't think I do. It's gonna be a rough turn for me here, but... Oh right, the elk doesn't move until after. I forgot. My bad. So that was actually kind of pointless. I should have taken one of these cards because I already have to sack something to put something else on the board. That was my mistake. Wasn't very profitable. I'll get more options next turn by having the squirrel out there now, I guess. Hey, buddy. Good timing, friend. Did it do it again? Boom! All the teeth. Light upon the skies. Longhorn, wolf, black goat. Blacking Hearthstone kaboobs. You hear that? So, okay, question. The special feature of Ouroboros is a feature of the card Ouroboros. It's not a feature of the sigil, because the sigil has the normal unkillable text. So if I were to kill Ouroboros, not only would I be giving up my 6/6, I would also be giving up the special feature of it gaining health every time it comes back to life. Is that true? I have to ask because it's not printed on the card. Okay. Thank you. Well, then let's put this on Ouroboros. Yeah, can do that. It's too bad I don't have the God Mantis also. Overkill, but I guess if there's a blocking problem, that'll deal with it. Ghost bones. Got some thorns here. We open with our boy. And that means I win. That's a lot of teeth. I love that. I've been lucky with these so far. In blood, bones. Not feeling good about any of those. I have to pick one, right? Blood basically requires that I pull Ouroboros and then also 2 other blood cards. Bones I could luck out if I just draw the Rattler. It's five bones, not 4 bones, right? Yeah, so I would have to draw the Rattler. Which is a pretty low chance. I don't remember if I have... Is that the lizard? Oh, wolf is my only... the wolf icon looks kind of similar to the like lizard / amphibian icon. I think that's... Oh, any matching kin? I just need to get 2 of the same kin. Oh, then that's the most likely to happen then, I think. Probably isn't going to, but... Hey! That's a beaver. Dam Builder. When a card bearing the sigil is played, a dam is created on each empty adjacent space. Man. I love all the top-down cards. I think those are my favorite. And then occasionally we run into a bottom-up card like the Kingfisher. Dam Building Bee Pregnant Beaver. These are all expensive, though. Which I guess I have a better setup to deal with expensive stuff. Bell Ringer. I assume this is every time the bell has been rung, the amount of damage it deals goes up. Now I'm curious if it's number of bell rings this combat or if it's number of bell rings since the Kraken has been played. Because the former is pretty decent and the latter is not so great. I like that this is inherently better later on, if my understanding is correct. It's worth to find out. Let's power up a card here. Or Showa. Nope, nope, nope. Kind of feels like it's a waste to put it on Ouroboros. Just putting on something that does 0 right now seems not all that bad. I'll put it on Stoat just because I like the health on there, and it has Stink. I think it's just flavor. I don't know that they ever actually get a chance to try to eat you. Don't know if I recognize that one. Turkey Vulture and Mole. Okay. Bat. Yeah. I think the River Otter gets to ignore the Mole, if I understand things correctly. So we're not going to get a chance to see because I keep playing a card in that spot. Wow, I got wrecked real fast there. I must have missed something. Yeah. You have no pelts. Do you understand how disappointing that is? I'll take some teeth. I'm just really glad you didn't give me a card. Okay. Sack it for extra blood. See what I can put something on here. These remaining cards aren't super exciting, so. Guess I have 2 skinks. I've really been misusing the skink effect, unfortunately. Why not? Oh, I forgot that it was flying when I put the beehive down. My bad. The trapper. Oh, that's fun. You will supply the pelts. Spooky. Did not pull my win condition in my starting hand. Strange frog. That's pretty cool looking. Leaping trap. Right into sigil perishes. The creature opposing it perishes as well. Ah, that's fun. Well, if ever there's been a time to use my items. I don't know that I care about taking the strange frogs from him, though. It's a boss, though, so I feel like I gotta do what I gotta do, you know? Yeah, it's cool music. Agree. Raven egg. Can't draw blood from a strange frog. I guess that makes sense. Well, that, it's not so great. It will survive a hit from a strange frog, right? I like this game's soundtrack. Oh, when it dies, it leaves a trap behind. Fun. I like that. Raven is flying, which means it's not going to attack the frog, right? Which is actually kind of problematic for my current plans. Need to get 2 damage to force a phase transition. Oh, the dots on the side mean it can't be sacked? Okay, thank you. That's good to know. You have enough. It only starts to do that when you have at least 4 of them, I guess. Or at least 5 of them. Let's see. This guy will block flying, but he would kill the bullfrog first, I think. So I thought flying would avoid the trap. That was a mistake. Here's my win condition. Oh, but I'm gonna... well, I'm gonna carry... The adder's gonna kill me. But that's okay, it comes back in my hand. Actually, that's not a bad thing. Normally I sack it, but here I can just not sack it and be fine. Rabbit's just a 0-1. Alright. Okay. Oh, the traps have flying defense? Okay, I missed that. Cycle must continue. Oh, that's fun. It's the same face! Nani? Holy shit. Oh, it's an interesting time to have pelts. The rest will stay and fight for me. That's cool. So you can try to take them. You might, like, hate draft them. That's a cool way to put hate drafting in a game like this. I feel like cards that are going to ruin my day are probably the Great White and the Wolf. And the Elk. Draw a card first, right? Now, can I get Robert? I think I'm just going to win because I think I'm going to get to go first. I'm going to hit him for 6, but I'm curious if I can buff up Ouroboros first. Probably can. Try really hard not to fuck this up too bad. Do this one more time, right? Yay, all the teeth. Not perished quite yet. Filthy feral hog. It becomes incensed when its chimes are struck. Card bearing the sigil is played. A chime is created on each empty adjacent space. Okay, so it makes bells, and when the bells take damage, it gets a stat bonus. So I want to see what Child 13 does. It sounds like it has some special effect that makes it different from a cat. Probably unnecessary to have a lot of, like, blood generation, but... The enigmatic trapper and trader bleeding in the snow. You persisted. I love the idea of the trapper and trader in the same person. That's awesome. Oh, I like the long hallway map they had there. That was pretty funny. No pelts. Oh, it'd just be money. This lets me get rid of a card. Try to put something on Child 13. Yeah, that seems pretty good. And now to die to the final boss. Watch my Ouroboros be at the bottom of my deck. I guess that's a good use for expensive cards for crafting, if the cost of the card is really what informs the sigil. Oh, do I have... Ha! That's pretty cool. I like this kind of thing. Spooky. Steps away from the strange cabin, you're presented with an opportunity. I don't offer my boons to just any traveler. Must include a pelt card. No, that's definitely not happening. Sprinter sigil. I think airborne is the one that's most likely to be the case. Oh, can I not review my cards here? Doesn't count as... Oh, bat does. Man, I've won every single one of those. You start the battle with 8 bones. Black goat on the board. You may draw twice at the beginning of your turn. Every turn? Fucking hell. Are you kidding me? Really? If you have a ring, you pass automatically. For trials, basically a little late for that. Oh, these are okay, so either you have a ring or you have a rare card. Include a card with a waterborne sigil, which I don't have very many. I don't think it's gonna happen, but hey, it did, man. Busted streamer luck over here. I think I just won. That seems pretty nice too, but we'll see what the final battle is. If it's like does a thing where it kills my card on the first turn, then I don't win, but Benedict, hold on. Being bad. Sorry, I think when Ben knocked over my stream deck, he pressed the mute button. I don't know how long I've been muted for. Mostly just yelled at him for doing that. This one, please. So, let's see. Every time you sack it, it gives you damage boost. That's fun. It's gonna die here in a second, I guess, but... I'm at a recognition of kinship. You're betraying you. Ha! That's fun. Now, I haven't had enough deaths. It's interesting that it didn't pull Eternus there. I like that a lot. That's really cool. Let's see. None of my other cards are particularly amazing. I guess I can test to see if the bell thing is what I expect it to be there. Unnecessary, but should have done Child 13 for the extra blood. Oh well. I keep getting nervous that I'm gonna fuck this up, that I'm gonna like get it so that I can't cast Ouroboros anymore. Oh, I did fuck it up. Oh, thank God. Okay, because it was full, it was fine. Okay. Let's see here. gonna nuke all my cards here because that would be the smart thing. Provides no value to my board. The moon. That's pretty cool. He takes the picture of it. Moonstrike. Strike each opposing space that's occupied by a creature. It will strike directly if no creatures oppose it. For 1. At the beginning of its owner's turn, a card bearing the sigil will pull small creatures like squirrels into its orbit. Fun. So I guess making my Ouroboros bigger is going to matter, because in 2 turns it'll die now. Let's see, I need to have squirrels to resummon then. That's hilarious. I love it. Alright, I think we got it here, right? Really destroyed the moon. All that's left is to finish me off. I guess maybe I could have gotten up from the table there. I didn't even think about it. No, probably not, because it was mid-combat, but I guess I expect shenanigans from this game. Hey!
Oh my, I think I just beat him! Oh.
That was cool. That's the Pony Island stuff. I cannot claim any skill from that run there. That was 100% RNG. Oh, fun. Real life videos? What is this? The Witness? Okay.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is another pack opening video. Today, I am opening Catch Monsters packs and digging for that epic, shiny Transcendog! And here I'll add some crazy VFX with lightning bolts or something. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I am about to open my first pack. Feeling good about this one. Feeling real good. Ooh, what do we got here? Okay, and our first rare is a Birchkin. Not exactly.
I haven't watched any of these
card,
unpacking videos, but I have a friend who's really into Magic that tells me about them.
All right.
Enough to get this.
Next pack. Feeling even better about this one. I gotta say, these cards are feeling extra silky today. I mean, they're so smooth. Not sure what they're doing down there at the card factory, but these are feeling good in my hands.
Is this guy like an actor? Is he one of the developers?
Let's see what we got here. Some jank cards. Maybe a few additions to my draft cube. We'll see.
Yeah, you gotta be corny for stuff like this.
And our rare for this pack is Bandog. Not exactly riveting so far, but we have many packs to go. Next pack, here we come. Just cut out this part.
But he didn't cut it out. Something bad happened.
Hey there, card gamers. I'm the Lucky Carter, and this is a vintage pack opening.
It's an actor pretending to be a horse actor.
Today I'm opening a few super rare old packs I snagged at a garage sale. I've got 4 packs of Inscryption. You would not believe the deal I got on these.
Is he
Now,
the cabin
I
man?
even remember this game. I'm barely old enough to have seen these going around in my childhood. For whatever reason, they only did one set of these cards and then stopped printing them. There's not a huge market for them anymore, but at the rate I got them for, there's not really much to lose. That being said, a foil Mantis God goes for a couple $100, so fingers crossed.
But I saw that card.
Really cool art on these. Definitely stands the test of time. And our rare for this pack is Blue Mage. Cool looking card.
It just looks like a magic
but not
card.
going to be worth very much. All right. Let's see what we got going on in the second pack. This pack has been opened and resealed. Hope no one snuck the rare out of it.
Uh-oh.
That would suck. Come on, people, honestly. Who opens and reseals a pack?
With a little camera effect.
Yeah. There's a set of coordinates on this card. Looks like they were drawn on with a pen. 49 degrees north, 123 degrees west. I think I'd have to check, but I think that's pretty nearby.
Wow. That's impressive, dude. I don't know my coordinates.
All right, you guys. I'm out here.
It's interesting to think how, like, the ability for everyone to trivially document their lives affects our ability to make art and art commenting on that. It's a sort of thing that usually ruins horror movies, right? Like, every horror movie needs to have some throwaway line about how your cell phone isn't working. But it's the kind of thing that, like, when Law and Order was having an episode where a character was, like, live blogging, you would roll your eyes and be like, oh, God, they're just trying to be trendy. But now it's, like, so ingrained into society that it kind of has to be there.
Living my best life. Got
Yeah,
my
geocacher.
trusty headlamp and shovel. Always come prepared, kids.
I had a friend take me geocaching once, so that was pretty fun.
Whew.
This is Ben, and he's getting Corporal Snuggles because he's trying to knock my monitor over.
Okay. Whew. Getting close. I think. Assuming there is a thing to get close to. This very well may be a massive waste of...
He's so little. Bye, Ben. Error. Awesome.
All right. That's why you always bring an extra battery, boys and girls.
I love how he brought the spookiest looking fucking
Marty, that's Ben.
lantern.
You gotta come
Okay,
prepared.
that's Ben.
Hi, you.
Close enough.
I played that for her when we were babysitting her recently, and she was cracking up. She's like, that's me.
All right. This is it. And now,
Local creepypasta emporium. Yeah, this kind of has the like feel of like a no sleep story, which is fun. I like it.
I give a 75% chance it's a rock. But only one way to find out.
I think I've decided that I love corny shit.
What the fuck
Sincere corny shit.
is that? Oh my god, you guys, I can't believe it. There's actually something here.
Really cool. Even better Inscryption pack? Oh, it's a floppy disk, like the meta, yo.
What? What the fuck? Guys, are you seeing this?
Surely when it works.
I'm a little confused.
You're gonna have to go get one of those USB floppy readers, dude. And then, 3 days later, after ordering one on Amazon... Then he starts sprinting. Hey! Thank you, game! Thank you. Fucking thank you. And then there's the 7-day wait period.
Alright, fine.
I was gonna say, if he just went in there and like loaded it up, I'd be like, what the fuck?
Video.
I promise I didn't see that that thumbnail before. I wasn't paying attention. It's fantastic.
Okay, time to figure out what's on this thing.
Nani? Wait, where's new game? I thought he was going to say that. I guess that'd be too much. That's pretty neat and quite cute. Shit cake? Don't celebrate often, and I seldom give gifts, but you, Challenger, are worthy. Dig in. Is there something wrong? Your prize awaits. We can't move right now. Does it mean I get a card of him? You are a champion. I want to commemorate your victory. Inscribe your name. Guess I probably should have saved my actual name for this, but we'll keep going down the list, right? So we did Eternus, next up was Tizade. People who put this on subblock. You are a winner, and I'm dead.
How is this game not over yet?
Last challenger managed to defeat me. A rare event. Hanging from the door over there. I love how some of the talking cards have different text each time. That's fun. Okay, so, oh, is that what this is? Not this. Still don't know the clock. Oh, there. That's fun. Okay, so this is going to be a bit of a spoiler, but just so I know from a scheduling perspective. Oh, this is cool. I can just take that out now. So combined, everyone submitting subblock hours has enough for at least one more stream of this game. And How Long to Beat shows 11 hours. So I assume 11 hours is not for winning one run. There's probably a bunch of spoilers behind this, and I don't want any details, but like, is this like Hades, that there's a certain number of wins that I need to get in order to actually beat the game and roll credits? Like, would it make sense to continue? I would be happy to continue playing this game, and to be honest, once we finish streaming it, I will probably play it off stream, like I've done for a couple other deck builders like Slay the Spire. There is a definite real ending. Okay. Is that achieved through winning multiple times? I know that's a bit of a giveaway, but it'll help me to schedule things. Took you about 15 hours. Okay. Gotcha. Oh, it's not based on win counts. Is this wolf out of the cage because I sacked the wolf card before? Well, since I already did that, was that based on that specific event? Did I have to destroy it only at that event, or could I have also sacked it to like add a sigil or had it die in combat? Do I need to like show this to him or something? It is broken. The wolf statue is free. Leshy. Oh, nice name. Oh, that's clever. My special dagger from the paws of the squirrel. I may wish that you hadn't. I'm gonna ask my wife if she can feed the cats really quick. They're being really bad. Keep almost knocking my monitor over here. Okay, so I have the dagger, but I'm not just like walking around carrying it. May that dagger find its mark. You must be brave. Make sure there's not any other obvious interactables around here. There's your tooth. Oh. Interesting. Whereas I know nothing to do over on that side. That's some Diablo click the gem shit. I don't know that it does anything. Here's on the table now. I'll let you use that, but not now. Okay. Go by cost. Good night, thanks for hanging out, Suicide. Nice meeting you. Oh, I should have re-rolled it. Kaminsky. Guardian. Thorns. I guess it only costs 1 bone. That's easy to get. Oh, I didn't realize that I wasn't guaranteed my squirrel statue from before. Wow. Okay. That changes things a little bit. What does it mean to have a upgraded squirrel? I mean, I wonder. Find out. I really like that in deck builder games when they come up with like an upgraded version of every card in the game. Grifflads has a bunch of cool ones. The Spire has a bunch of cool ones. I think the squirrel totem was MVP last run, to be honest. Salutations. Longhorn does 1 damage. Both sides there. I kind of want to see what it is. I don't mind if I end up dying. That's what the knife does. That was a waste to use it there, but I guess now I know. Elder Squirrel. Okay, it just becomes Elder. Which means it has extra health, but nothing else interesting. Yeah. Not super great. Minsky. Now, if something has that ability and it's on an edge, one of its attacks is wasted, right? Not the first to lose an eye here. Would you like to replace it? Oh, that's pretty cool. Choice is final. Alright. I assume it would have been more interesting if I clicked the, like, lizard eye or the holographic eye. I was just trying to click to see if it gave me a description when I hovered over it. Alright, here's the Pony Island shit. Which feels like it's also more mature. Oh, is that like a... Oh, okay. I think I understand. I just don't know what that card is now because of the eye I selected, maybe. Does this pass every... If it already has multiple sigils, does it pass all of the sigils to a different card? Assume so. Seems pretty nice. Oh, look at this mining thing. Alright, now it's resolved to an alpha. Which costs 5 bones, which is quite expensive. Wolf cub. Guess I just avoid some damage. That was actually a misplay, I think. Really miss my old squirrel totem. It made things so much easier. So 1/3 is the same as the stoat. I can just generate 1/3s, but still not super pumped about it. I concede. No reason to accept that, it sounds like. Squirrel Wrangler. Oh, is that an achievement for getting a kill with squirrel damage? Squirrel damage, the best kind of damage. Let's see what this is. Came across a hobbled man standing beside some boulders. He caught me off guard. Pick a boulder that has gold in it and you can keep it. No gold. Funny looking varmint. Flying Ant Queen. I feel like it would be fun to try to get an ant deck running. I assume there's stuff that like copies cards or replicates cards or lets you bounce them and then play them again to get their effect the second time. I'm gonna be boring and keep fishing for the squirrel. Death squirrel. So, I don't have any of that species yet. Oh, that's even more interesting. So I thought this was like, it's just not going to tell you what it is, but I think it's like, it's a Schrodinger card that it doesn't pick what card it is until you draw it. It's funny. I guess we'll take a Squirrel Death card. Like, accept it. That makes sense, yeah. Wolf Cub. Now it has to actually do damage, so I guess it being a death squirrel is useless unless if I'm able to make it deal damage with like an alpha or something, right? So that's kind of a mistake. We learned that already with the Death Adders. Moosebuck. Alright. Gonna keep going for a better totem. Not super pumped about my current one. Kingfisher. Did I do that? I think this was cards in hand, which would have been great with that ridiculous like Elder Boon thing that I got before. I don't really have a way to have a shitload of cards. I guess I could try to build around it once I take it. Mirror. Power and toughness of this card is equal to... I kind of want to take that just to try to figure out what the hell it is. So was I scripted to get, the first time I showed up with the squirrel head, was I scripted to get the one that makes the squirrel not die when sacked? Or is that just a coincidence? Ooh, bones every time I sack a squirrel sounds pretty good. I could try to do a bones deck. I know I could also try a different tribe, but... Alright, I'm not feeling great about my deck for this first boss. We'll see how it goes. Is having the hook kind of like, in Slay the Spire, there's a bonus for making it to a boss instead of giving up and restarting. Is it kind of like that? It's just a really nice artifact to get if you make it far enough. Bowls for a dog. The hound would require a meal of that size. Boss time, eh? Alpha. Coyote and Pack Mule. You definitely want to try to get the Pack Mule before phase 2. That was bad last time when I did not do that. Probably should have had Stinkbug somewhere else there. Probably played another squirrel. Again. Now, it'd been nice if I'd put the wolf there and I could put the alpha there. Oh well. Yeah, I agree. I like that a lot about Slay the Spire style deck builders, that you can try to get a busted build. Roguelikes in general are kind of lend themselves to that. Where like there's a skeleton there where with good play you might be able to win with a middle of the road deck, but it's possible that you'll just get something that's like bonkers. Actually play this to see what it does here. Just want to see what it does. Still don't know. Interesting. What the fuck does that do? Something bearing the something. Wow, these cards die, which is bad. I never killed the pack mule. Get him. I think I'm dead from not killing the pack mule sooner. I don't remember what my last card is here. Ant Queen. We're not getting that to happen. Should probably use an item here. I could steal the Bloodhound. So it has to be a card that I can pull down to my side, right? And then I don't... Do I just use the card for this combat, or do I get to keep it after this combat? Let's get lots and lots of bones that I can't do anything with. Guess I could play the Ant Queen now. If I had something that just like was a big bone sink, that would be so rad. Scissors plus plus. Thank you. My mule, curse you. Reignite. Thanks, dog. Strange larva, an unimpressive specimen. I liked Child 13 a lot, but I kind of want to see what Strange Larva does. Like, I feel like getting this early is really good. Especially since I can draw into it more early on. It was better, though, when I was able to make it stay on, well, This is why Hades has the prophecies. I know, right? Because I'm so tempted to take the one that I know is going to be effective versus one that I just want to try. I think that's a decision that Hades made that like every roguelike should do. It's just, it seems so correct. I want to take this card in the future, but I'm going to take this card now because I know what it does. I know it's good. I don't have a blood engine at the moment. It'd be nice if that counted as a squirrel. Wetlands. Five bones, 3 sigils, 4 blood. Does this one even count? It's interesting to think about. Bones, not, for sure not. Sigils is, not. I guess I've got several that have, like, if this one got drawn, I would win instantly. So let's do sigils and hope that it pulls Stinkbug. Hey. Hades is super good. I still don't know what the mirror does. I'm excited to try to find out. I really like the idea of this card that you don't see what it does. A horse with a rabbit hole. Push in the same direction. Guess I'll take this one, still not knowing what it does. I guess the problem is if it has 0 attack, then it's especially not exciting. What happens if I sack this? Oh, boring bone boon. I've gotten the bone boon every time. Is that just what it gives, or is it just bad luck, or is it based specifically on the card that I select? Is it everything's a mole? What is that? That's everything's a guardian. Okay. Great draw. Sparrow Kingfisher. Desusatine. Alright, start with some bones. Kingfisher is more dangerous. Oh, that's cool that it, like, evolves. The card art changes. Yeah, this is problematic when this happens. Need to leave space open to level that up. I assume that, like Ouroboros, that card effect sticks around. When is my luck streak gonna break for this? I think like I've had like 7 or 8 of these in a row have all been successful. Sigils. Hey. Diving Warren. Can you even see the eyes in the Warren without having a crafted sigil onto it? I feel like the Stinky Beehive is nice if we can get something to only do 1 damage to it. Because if you reduce an enemy's damage to, I think I'm gonna take the Opossum because the Mantis ability is really nice and I've got like a bone thing going on. My question was going to be, if you reduce an enemy's attack to 0, does that mean it doesn't attack and strike you anymore? Oh, new knife. And now I'll take that again since I know what it does. And I really like the scissors. And Pliers gives you 1 node. I guess could end at combat, but I feel like this is more likely to get me places. I need something that's just a huge bone sink. Child 13 in my first draw again, which is really cool. Ant's gonna kill my wolf, isn't it? Oh, I sacked the wrong thing. Shit. Yeah, I fucked this up pretty bad. Oopsie doodle. Oh, and more ants coming in. Uh-oh. Guess if I die once, it's not the end of the world. I appreciate that they give you that little bit of wiggle room. Awesome. Isn't gonna hit hard enough, unfortunately, to save my bacon here. I don't think that fucking with anything else is gonna save the day. And I'm dead. It's painful to see. I guess smoke is pretty nice, but I don't feel like it's like mandatory. Even more bones. I guess this is a bone card. Corpse maggots. Now, I don't want to be hard casting this guy anyway, so I think I'd rather take the Rattler, since it's not a great bone sink, but it's a bone sink. I would go over here, but I kind of like the idea of trying to do bones with the squirrel, so stick to what I got right now. Did I bring you two of the same this time? I did. The mirror tentacle, is it now one? Ah, okay. So it combined their effects. Did it just combine their power and toughness? I still don't know what that does. That says power. It looks like it's about to say toughness, but the toughness value is displayed already, so something's fishy there. Oops. Hmm. Getting the enemy ant deck here. Ow. I might have to gouge my eye out here. We'll see. Die this turn. Gonna have a bad time. It's basically just gives me like +5 weight. That's like a fixed amount of weight that the eye is worth, right? So I guess it maybe delays the inevitable. Look at I literally can't see my other item now. Care for a new eye. Let's get that crazy one this time. Ancestral vision. Find salvation. Cuckoo clock. Oh, okay, so I think this was the one I was meant to take before. I mean, I can see new things here now. That's cool. Very cool indeed. Take the film roll before he sees it. Now. Awesome. Let me take a screenshot of this really quick. Make a future Marstead folder. Yeah, I really like that. I think that like... I don't think I've seen too many games that do this, right? That have a They have a video game in there. That's like a full video game. Like the roguelike part seems like it's completely fleshed out, even if it's a little busted at times. And then also has some crazy fourth wall escape room shenanigan shit in it too. Keep sealed. You have the Master's Eye. Magnificus, can you see me? Something special up your sleeve. Get a hold of the camera. If you defeat him, you might get a chance. Put that in my notes to my future self. Let's try to get rid of cards. River Otter. Ugh. I'm not particularly excited about any of these. I'll take the Kraken. I usually don't have enough cards in my hand for that to be any good, though. Maybe I can, like, craft it onto something else. Oh, I didn't realize that it wasn't craftable. Okay. Well, this sucks, because I don't really want to put this, and giving up Child 13 is losing its special power, which is the worst. I don't really care about blocks flying. I'm just gonna throw it on something at random here. Oh, I thought the effect of the Kraken was still technically a sigil. That made that true. Alright, my deck is not at the power level it needs to be to win, so I'm probably gonna die to the Fisherman here. Try to remember that I have this, scissors. Quite bad. I am trapped in the body of a stoat. Paper of a card. You see that. I have, of course, set up a way to reset once more. Go on. Player friend here. They already hold the key. It's cool. Or if it's like when you get the camera on a winning run, like you have to use it on something specific. Or you have to have this eyeball at the same time. Kingfisher. Yeah. Oh, I don't quite have enough yet. Okay. Oof. He's gonna take my stoats. I probably wanted to get him to take my squirrel instead. So this is probably a bad call. I guess the stoat's pretty weak, so. Oh, that resets the hook.
Already.
Go fish. Bait buckets are super scary. Ant Queen here, which can save me from busting open his bait buckets. Still don't know what the deal is with that. Buckets open on the turn you build them up. I think that I win, though, if I How many more do I need on this thing? I think it's just one more. Hey. Went better than I was expecting. Lives are restored. Thanks, dude. What? Oh, man. I kind of don't like that. I guess maybe the point is that the like meta game, the like you're stuck in a cavern and it's a horror game, is more important than the card game. And they want to give you some kind of catch-up mechanic that you eventually get to enjoy the fun fourth wall breaky escape room horror stuff. But that seems like that makes it that Ouroboros is just you always have a win condition. Snowline. Six health. Let's do the sigil one again. I guess I have more cards now, but oh, there it is. One of these days I'm gonna fail one of these. Double Sparrow, Stinky Mantis, Deathless Bloodhound. Oh, it does cost 2 to recast. Yeah. I guess, like, it's already somewhat reasonable to build it up in a run. Especially if you have some synergy to build it up. Frozen Possum. Frozen Possum Bottle. 0 power, 5 health, frozen. Just a bunch of bones for free. Guess this might be a win condition. Isn't there a magic card that does that? All your creatures have flying this turn or something, or are unblockable this turn? I can't trust myself to detect lethal with that, though. Yeah, I could reset after every battle and it would be playable. Exactly. Cards I can play for free, but which I can't sack. I don't care for the pliers very much, but I could change paths a couple times here to the mini boss. Birds are skinks. Okay. How does saving work in this game? If I just quit out mid-run, is I gonna remember exactly where I was? I hope so. This will be a 3-1 if I play it immediately. Game saves on every step of the map. Okay. I still don't know what triggers the mirror. I wish I did. I need one more of those, don't I? Probably should at least block the porcupine. That was a mistake. Ravens to deal with. I want to cut up one of his cards. We'll see. He is going to fly at me here. I'm going to take 4. I don't think I can stop that. I think I can kill one of the birds. Oh, my mirror card has an attack. How much damage did I take last round? Okay. And 2 more damage. So if I cut one up, that doesn't save me. The egg wasn't able to fly. I cut one up and I bust my tooth, I might be okay. I'll just see if I can survive. I mean, it's fine because I'll make it to... I have 2 lives. So do obstacles block flying in a way that creatures do not? I must have missed that before. Right there I lost the attack. Oh, okay. Yeah, I keep missing that block flying sigil. Thanks for telling me. Took the film roll. Is that correct? Plan nears its moment of truth. You must defeat him first. Okay, so film roll in the... Because, right, the camera has no film. Okay. Sure. Well, right now... At least gonna out-damage things, so that's good. So if 2 things are flying, unlike magic, they don't block each other. You specifically need to have blocks flying for that to work, right? Full-on Raven's about to come in, and we'll just be trading damage here. And nothing's happening with my frozen possum. I guess I'm glad I got rid of that, because I don't like it very much. This guy can block flying, but he won't kill the thing, he'll just die. Stinky Mantis. I wish I could just destroy the card entirely, you know? If these guys won't hit each other, this will reduce her damage. I'll end up having the exact same damage output, but then Child 13 will be able to do something, I guess? Thought. Oh, I didn't realize it got flying when... Okay, that makes sense, because it gets wings. Oh, and then the possum comes out at the end. I guess that makes sense. It's fun. It's me, the stoat. Everybody's favorite. Stunted wolf. Good enough. Now I could have sacked possum, yeah. All right, that's exactly at time. Thank you so much, all of you, Eternus, Tazade, Doombob, and Spiky. This game is extremely my shit. You're correct. I like it a lot. I really like the card game. I really like the Pony Island stuff. It's really, really well done, and I'm excited to see more of it. We'll play this probably again for 4 hours next week and see if we beat it. And then I might play it a little bit more off stream.